Yo, welcome in, everybody. Welcome in on this fine, just fine. Fuck, that didn't work. Shit, I thought I'd fix that. Right, so what does Nate change it to then? Because I thought I'd fix that. And that's annoying because I thought I'd fixed it. Um,
Here she comes to wreck the day!
you need intro music. I forgot I had you pulled up, then you just jumped out. There should be some music on intro screen, like countdown, and then I just switch over. Then when countdown done, it switches to me. But Andy, welcome in. Cat, welcome in. Sylvie, welcome in. I heard you thinking that. Here she comes to wreck the day, which I think is really funny for you. I think it's hilarious. I think it matches you because normally you come in, you just wreck my day, then you leave and just you ruin my day. You go, there you go. My job is done here, and you walk away. So I think it matches you. But if you didn't know, Sylvie, that's from a very old movie called Liar Liar. Oh, what's Liar Liar like 95, 90 something? I'm going to have to Google it now. 97. It wasn't more on the old for us. It was just a joke about Sylvie being being young and youthful. It was a joke about Sylvie being so youthful in her youthfulness. Or if you choose crap, then I'm just gonna just leave it and just nah. We're not worried about YouTube that much. I'm only doing it so I can test things anyway. So what are we doing today? We are looking a bit more at the JavaScript and getting some of these settings added. Oh god, tell you what, when it comes to being ID'd, right? I never get ID. I can go to any bar or pub or whatever or any shop in my town and I can buy anything. I can buy cigarettes, so tobacco, which is 18, alcohol, which is 18. I can even buy a knife, which is like 21. I could buy any of that without getting ID. I can go to a bar, and be served. No, because we're not crazy. Who needs gun crime when you've got knife crime? You know. um, it is a weird one. Is the gun law because I think for me it's like I don't know if I feel safer having a gun in the house, but But anyway, what I was saying was, so I can buy almost anything. I can do anything, buy anything, get served anywhere, and not get ID'd. Apart from one counter at Tesco, which is like one of our supermarkets, so like Walmart or like Lidl. It's just a supermarket, right? Aldi, just a supermarket. Tesco. I assume you all know what Tesco was, but I'll just add in the extra context. But anyway, so there's a little counter, and what this counter does, don't worry, I'll answer anything on this topic with guns. If you want to talk politics, I'll talk politics. I'm not fussed. I just don't want anyone else to be offended by my views. Pretty much anything within a personal boundary. But anyway, so there's this one counter, right? And what this one counter sells is cigarettes and the lottery. So the lottery, scratch cards, stuff like that. Now in the UK, you have to be 18 to buy cigarettes, but 16 to play the lottery. Also, it's 18 to go into like a bookies and place a bet. And if you want to place a bet on a horse or on the football, that's 18 as well. So in the UK, you can't go put £1 on a horse to win a race, but you can go buy a £5 scratch card. You know, there's definitely something off there. That's bizarre to me. Like an 16-year-old can go buy a £5, actually, and it's not just can go spend £100 on scratch cards, but can't go play, £1 on a football acca. But anyway, point is, so that's what this sells. I can buy. I don't smoke, but I know I could buy cigarettes from there and not get ID'd. But I go to the woman who does the lottery, and she IDs me every time, no matter what. Like, and I ain't been for a long time, so she probably might not do now. But it's just, it was weird. I'd be like 25, 26 with, a crate of beer under my arm. I'm like, oh, can I have some scratch cards, please? Oh, you getting the ID? And it was the most infuriating thing ever because you just ID me. And no, I'm not sure I agree with the logic. Um, it's a bigger picture thing. So to put it into the same context, right? I can go. A 16-year-old can put £1 or can buy a lottery ticket at 16, but can't go into a bookies and buy an Irish lottery ticket for £1. They're both lotteries. They're both exactly the same type of gambling. It's the lotto. It's a lottery, the national lottery. While they still do a lot for charity, they still have this like special rule for them so they can gamble. Either way, it's still gambling, isn't it? And it's not even £1 now for a lottery ticket. It's like £2 in the UK for lottery tickets. It's like £2 for the lottery. I think Thunderball's still £1, but anyway, it still should be 18. It don't click for me. It's still gambling. Gambling. What is it? They say the biggest killer of men under the age of 45 is The biggest, I think, what is it? The biggest killer of men under 45 is suicide, and one of the biggest things that causes this is gambling and, like I said, the effect from gambling. The gambling, the depression, the money worries, the stress, all that, and that's what causes it. Gambling's it. I don't mind doing an odd, football accumulator every now and again, but it's a dangerous game. Is gambling? It's a very dangerous game. Like, you've got to see it as just you've got to see it as an entertainment rather than a means to an end sort of thing. The moment it becomes a means to an end, it's wrong. So if you can gamble and just brush it off and say, okay, I've had my little hype, I've had my little thrill, I've had a little bit of excitement of watching this horse race or watching all these football results come in. Always expect to lose, yeah. Once you've had that and you think, you know what, that was fun, I'm gonna. But when you think, oh, I've just spent £100, pounds, dollars, whatever. Oh God. What if I spent another 100? I could maybe win that 100 back, and then that's when it becomes a dangerous game because you're then chasing your losses and you're never going to catch them. You're never going to catch them. It's why I personally agreed with Twitch when they took gambling off or slot streamers off Twitch. When they took gambling streamers off, that was one of the good things they did because it's so, people don't realize, people who gamble, I don't think they fully realize the effect gambling has. Ceres, I don't know, you might have to help me out here. Ceres 76, welcome in. I can't read, so if your name's not, Cat, then I'm gonna have a struggle. I've heard Gammon say yours, Sylvie. I've heard Gammon say yours, so it was so much easier when you were KK. Like, oh yeah, like, oh, KK is it? And then you change it to Sylvie, and it was like, oh my God, I've got to try and remember this. Sarez. I'll go with Sarez, and then if I'm wrong, just cough or something. But we'll be doing well. Welcome in. We're talking about, I don't know, we've had a little good chat. I enjoy. I mean, I do call you silly behind your back. Like, oh God, she's so silly. Oh my God. So we were talking about being ID'd. Like, when Moss said that he started feeling old once he stopped getting ID'd, and then I was talking about how so we're getting ID'd, and I was saying that in the UK it's different. Even though you're gambling, you can do some gambling at 18 and some gambling at 16, and it's different. Like, oh God. What clicking or click and collect? What? No, because Sylvie's actually is a proper name. So you see people called Sylvia and all that. So Tesco's. I got ID. Scratch cards at Tesco is what I always just get ID'd for. I could buy alcohol. I could buy But I tried buying scratch cards, and fucking old woman there would ID me every single time. Fucking Tesco. But yeah, we're talking about getting ID'd, and then we talked about gambling and the effects of gambling and why gambling is bad. Well, like I say, if we allowed them in our country, if Tesco sold them, I could probably buy a gun. I could probably buy a gun, even though, like I said before, we don't do guns. And I'm almost brought up the gun stuff, so I do. I just want to cover it as well, just because I like talking about shit like this. Um, I'm not like fully opposed to people owning guns. I just my personal view is I don't see the need for people to own certain types of guns. And what always gets me is when you see people who have done something terrible with a gun, they look back and go, "Oh yeah, he had this on his record, and he was known to police, and he'd had criminal records and stuff like that." I'm thinking, how on earth did you get a gun then? Why was someone like that allowed you to go buy a gun? And that's what gets me with the gun stuff. But again, because I don't live in a country where guns are a right, it's easy for me to have that kind of view. God, do I want kidney for 300? Oh, mm. Let me just check my bank. Yeah, I can't afford. Yeah, I can't. I don't think I can swing it. Yeah, I'm not sure I can swing it. How much? Although, honestly, question though, how much would a kidney actually cost in the US? Like, I assume if you have to like have a kidney transplant, you have to buy the kidney. How much would a kidney actually cost? What is the cost of a kidney? I'm now curious on that. Um, US cost of kidney. So the cost of a kidney transplant, the average cost of in 2020, the average kidney transplant cost $442,500. That's insane. Honestly, yeah. I mean, the fact is that I'm grateful for the fact that I live in the UK and I have, as much as I think it's mismanaged in the UK, the NHS, as much as I think it's mismanaged, I still think I'm grateful the NHS, and it's not, you know, we ain't allowed the Americans to get their hands on it, because that if at the moment it goes pub in the moment it if the NHS ever went like public, well, it's not public, private. I mean, ever went private. So remember, it's a public healthcare at the moment. If it ever went private, it literally would be it'd be the Americans that get it. It'd all be Americans that get it, all big American companies. And then it just ruin it. Healthcare would become unaffordable in the UK. I mean, compared to you, I'm a foreigner to you though, so we're just like, that's weird that I'm a foreigner. See, foreign is a perspective. You wouldn't ever think of it, but like foreign is a perspective. That is strange. So weird. Such a weird thought in my head. Get off me lawn, you foreigner. Don't worry, that's just. Everything outside my front yard is exotic. Oh god, I will last night. I got there eventually. I just couldn't get. I mean, I don't think I've still. I don't. See, like this is advanced mask. This is advanced mask and stroke. Right, works fine. But the one I had before, one I was doing working on this one. Where is it? Where is it? In this one. Where the fuck is it? Which bot were I building in? I don't know which bot we're building in. Let me open my 3 streamer bots then. See, I like stroke. I think stroke works really well for me. Is it here? Which bot were I working in? Eh? Honestly, my mind's okay. Let's open bot number 4 to see if I can find which bot I'm building in last night. Oh god. Why is that send on now? Oh god. Okay, so this is where I was building. Okay, and I was trying to show you my big brain moment. So, if anyone knew how this one worked before, which it worked like this one. So when if we test this, it'd say, "Have you seen the latest video?" Blah blah blah, right? And it would just this. And now this, has a format. So I was like, okay, I want to get the ID, I want to get the title, and I want to do it separately. So what I'll do is I'll get it, and I'll have it. I'll have it. I'll have some code, and I'll just split it up, and I'll work everything out. And I'm like, no. I did this, and I did part result as JSON. So I told the format to be in JSON format, pretty much. So if I copy this and we go to a web browser, just to show you how this works. This was a big brain problem for me. Please work, please work, please work. It formatted as JSON for me. So then in Streamerbot, I can just pass result as JSON. And then when I do a test, if I were connected to the actual thing I need to be connected to, why is that done that? Anyway, I've got to fix that because that's the most infuriating thing ever. It's in history. When it does it, it'll now return it like this. So I can use each one individually. Which I think were like big brain idea. Because then what it should do is it should do this one on, this on, this on, and this on. But it was on this. Let me get rid of this. It was on this. I couldn't quite get it to curve right. But I think I kind of got some sort of curve. It was going really haywire when I was doing it. And I'm like, I don't know what I need to put in here. What, you know. The only thing I did have, though, that I was gonna is a way for like extra pixels so that when you add a glow, like if we had a glow, for example, and I make it big, you can see the glows only here, but because there's no extra pixels here, it won't go. It don't glow. But if I did a crop pad and I did above that, I mean I know this is probably the solution, but I can now add the extra pixels I need. Oh yeah, like you said, too many fields. Yeah, that's the way I would do it. Though, you know, the crop pad way. But yeah, I'd just go like that and go, okay, let me just add a load of fill in a brush. Boss. That we know that this is it, boss. There you go, boss. But yeah, I need to play with this a little bit and make it look a bit nicer. But yeah, just a little. That's what I was doing last night, and I was like, oh god, this is so annoying, and I couldn't get it with this curve here that I couldn't get right. It was obviously a me issue, but it's this curve I couldn't get right. Like, no matter what did I was like, I don't know what I need to height. No, I don't need to change the height, and I like zoom. I don't need to change the zoom. It's too. I'm like, oh look, I don't like it. I'm messing with a lot of values. I'm like, I don't know. I've broken it now. But yeah, Phoenix, welcome in. Oh god. Yeah, I think for an average user, personally, I think it's not clear. Bear in mind, I didn't read the docs, so I don't know if they were in the docs. I didn't really read the docs. I just winged it because I'd say before for this, I was like, oh yeah, I know what I'm doing. I didn't read the docs, so if it's in the docs, I should probably read the docs. But I might not do rounded. I might do something else actually. Yeah, get regular polygon clips. That's what I needed. Not a nectar. I needed this. This is what I missed. I needed this. Oh, I'm such a fucking idiot. Such an idiot. I plan on doing a video on this as well, like how to set up, like the old Ant and Lippy style. Like this is how you do this, and this is how you can do this. Because I did a video on this, how to actually change color, but I never really showed how to set up the stroke or set up the actual advanced mask. So I might do that. Also, I don't know why. I think it's me error here where I've got this big red line here. I'm not sure what's causing that. I keep feel like I've been. Yeah, I've got a second. I've got four. I've now got four streamer bots open. So let's just catch up. Let me just fully catch up with chat and make sure I haven't missed anything. We might have the cursing at. Oh my god. Um. Um. When was he cursing there? Everyone does, yeah. Here you go. He was bro. See, I like stroke. Do you know what I like most about the stroke? Even though I don't really use it, is the inner stroke. Because I think if you can get a nice inner stroke on something, you can make things look really nice. Because I used to have two. I used to have two on here on my camera. I bet it's still there as well. If I go to my camera, filters, it's on here, is it? Filters. You see, I have this inner stroke. I used to have this inner stroke as well. And that were really nice, this inner stroke. And that's what I liked about the thingy. Rewrite the algorithm to make it better. Probably an edge case. 250 easy to use at the crop. Yeah, I mean, I was doing that. Then I looked and read. I'm like, yeah, me and Fine Nine, we're on the same wavelength. Docs, yeah, yeah, docs. We're not, we're not getting into talking about docs. Mark, welcome in. How you doing? Well, look, this is what I have, right? So there's this one, which was pre me joining StreamUp, which had everything I built in, and this normally stayed up to date with the betas, so that I knew what were what. So this is my building one. Then this is my live one, which now I don't update. This one stays unstable, but this is my live one, which is what actually runs should run my stream. Then I've got this one, which is a stable testing version, which I actually don't need that one open now. I don't need this one open either. That was a stable. So if I ever need to test something specifically in stable, I go to that one, which that normally stays here. I normally don't touch that one. And then we have this one, which is my StreamUp one, which is what I kind of building now. But let me just open the. I know. Oh God, that conversation this morning took so many messages, Andy. It's unreal. And I have other versions of Streamerbot that I kind of don't touch now because I think but they've still got like stray bits of coding that I've done in the past in there. I think I've got a version that is 1 point summer as well, which now we're in the position where okay, so am I connected to this Streamerbot, this OBS? Yes, I am. So basically, set image source, latest YouTube video, Bosch. Set title, Bosch. What didn't save is this. So basically, what I'm saying is we need to make the background visible. Then we make the text visible and the thumbnail visible. And then after a while, we're going to make the heading visible. And then it's going to send the message. And then what it's going to do is make the heading hidden, which will hide it. Then a split second later, it's going to make the thumbnail hidden. Then it'll make the text hidden. And then the background hidden. So if we test it, that's how it looks. But if you want it on a different scene, Let me have a look what's just ran. Because someone just ran, and I don't know what's just ran. Action history. Seen any? Okay. So let's just delete them. Yes, 3 actions. Action cues. YouTube video. Oh, because it's not YouTube video. No, put YouTube video in the message. And you can change this as well if you want shorts. So we can say shorts. Say okay. So then when we do test, let me get rid of this. What I need is a way something like this scene, maybe. And we'll add that source in here like this. Let me just get rid of this color source for now. Go back to scene. This scene. I'm going to make it smaller. And then we can do some filters. Because here's what I do. I'd have it smaller and then I do 3D. Is it 3? I can't remember which one I need to use. 3D effect. Is it 3D effect? Yeah. X rotation. What I do, you need it on, to be honest, just to see what it's going to do. Wash. Default. Like that. Yes, like that. Slight rotation like that. Let's just turn everything off again. Go to this scene. And then when we run the action, the little thing in the corner just to say, "Go watch my video." The thing there is, there's no chance you're reading that text. There's not a chance you're seeing that this text. Because hypothetically, if I had to do controls, start virtual camera. Let's change my setting. We're going to do a scene. I'm going to do this YouTube video, right? As well, like virtual camera. And then in here, let's add that camera. Let's see if I can find that virtual camera now. Add. Oh my god! What am I looking for? Video capture device. Hey Perry, how you doing? How are you doing? That's weird. I don't want to do that. Just to show that he's actually doing what I need to do, though, right? I'd like it to be transparent. If I do this, no, that's not going to work either. What I need to do, what I'm going to do, I'm going to do some. No, because it's still on the full scene. That's annoying. That is not. What if, right, actually then we do add group and we say, I don't know, latest stream up widget. Oh, how are we doing, Perry? How are we doing? Well, good. Yeah, I'm doing well. I'm doing well. We are toying with an idea at the moment. Controls, settings. We're going to do a source instead, and the source is going to be this source. That's okay. Sources. Filters. I don't know why I'm getting like this blackness. That's really annoying. And what if I just turn it off, turn it on again? Nothing. I'm getting that. That'd be nice if we could, if we could maybe. Am I doing something wrong here? Or is that just how OBS virtual camera works? I don't use virtual camera very often, but hypothetically, if it were that big, how hard to read is that text on stream? Or even that big? So if it were like this big, it'd be fine. Now, if I could somehow work out how to get rid of that bloody black background. I don't want to add a chroma key to it, but it's just really annoying that I can't get rid of that. I can't work out how to. I don't. I mean, technically, when I do it, yeah, I'm adding chroma now. Where's chroma? Color key. Custom. So I mean, you could make it big. It'd be up to you how you made it. But really, in reality, it would be built as a little widget to go on the stream. Whoa, that's good. Look, you see bits work at bottom. I don't know if you can see them. You see them at bottom, but bits seem to it. So obviously that's going to be readable. So it needs to be about the core. So that is how maybe big I'd do it. But I'd also want to have a filter on it where I did have it so it looked like it was slightly rotated. Like that. Just minimize it for now. Actually, let me just hide it. If I get rid of that, it goes black, right? Yeah, so that needs to stay on. Yes. Cat. The thing is that you won't really see that on a normal thing because you'd have it in your own OBS. You won't be using virtual camera, so you won't need the chroma key. My assumption is I only need the chroma key because I'm using the virtual camera. Otherwise, it'd be built in to your actual scenes. But yeah, so we're gonna say I'm gonna have to add this again. And no, is it no shorts? Equals 1. I can't remember if it's no short or no shorts or whatever it is, but let's just try that for now. And just test it, see what it does. Yes. You see the bit of blue when it fades away. It's so blue when it's like that. Oh god, I'll have to just add it into this OBS. Well, that's how it look. The only annoying thing with it is I can't seem to work out, or if I can, disregard live streams that were. It looks like if we go down to YouTube. I mean, you could do latest playlist video, and then you'd only get a video out of that playlist. So thank you for opening. Issue dropped quick response, but the TLDR, you're seeing some artifacts from the algorithm I used to find edges. Working on a new algorithm, which should hopefully fix most, if not all, of what you're seeing. Perry's done that. Thank you for the bits, Perry. I know I said I was more happy that the overlay were working, so I didn't really thank you for the bits, but I do thank you for the bits. I will eat the bean here. So if you're still here, I'd like you to see me eating the bean. If you are still here, just give me something so I can eat the bean in front of you, and you can see me struggle through the bean. Yeah. Then Kat asked a really stupid question, and I know we said there's no stupid questions, but sorry, Kat. Oh, I'm sorry, Kat. I'm sorry. I couldn't help myself. Oh God, I'm such a dick. I'm such a dick. Finite isn't it, Angel? He's an absolute angel. And Finite is going to be at TwitchCon. And does all this kind of OBS stuff on stream. So if you do like it, just drop him a follow. Want to see if the clips work.
Duke. Oh my God, there's a
Oh, his
bear
lumberjack
back
friends
there.
here.
Close that door before that bear gets in. What is going on, man? Yeah?
This here algorithm is like a finely tuned chainsaw, efficient and powerful.
Nice.
However, a little bit of optimization could make it run even smoother and faster, ensuring it cuts through even the toughest problems with ease.
I think was that a lumber pun in there? Something. Wait.
Cut it through these. That's a lumber pun.
Wait, not that guy.
Perry Liam, you the bits. One have a bean. It is. Oh, it's a blue one. It's toothpaste, but it's a one bean where both flavors are okay. So I'm going to call it a good bean. It's a win. It's a win. So Perry, if you want a 10-minute countdown, I need to find the I don't know if this will work actually. Sorry, Tommy. Sorry. No, it's finite. You probably infinite. Finite. Well, it'd be finite. Infinite. 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 So finite singularity. Isn't it porny? So it's like porny, as in like a chess pawn, but it's it's something's like it's a bit porny. It's porny. Vanity. Well, thank you for the beats again, Poet. I have now had the bean countdowns. So I wonder. I would see. I use a plugin called Countdown Timer. Is it this one? Simple Countdown Timer. Is this one I use? Nope. I don't think it's that one. I don't think it's that one. Is it this one I use? Oh no, this is the one I use. Yes, this is the one I use. And it's really easy. But and yes, that's it. So this is how you do it with Streamerbot. Really easy. So I use this thingy. It comes as a document widget, and you can swap scenes when you do things. This is how it looks in my OBS. So it's just a doc, and I can set a 6-minute timer for what's on my starting soon screen. Really easy. So you could set it to 10 minutes, and then all you'd need to do is once you've got it set up and you've got your text source and everything, is have it trigger the hotkey to start. And then if you had it in Streamerbot, you could have it trigger the hotkey, use OBS Raw to trigger the hotkey, then wait 10 minutes, so 60,000 milliseconds. No, 600,000 milliseconds. It's 600 seconds plus 3 zeros. So 600,000 milliseconds. Wait that time, then do whatever you need to do, saying that you've ended. But yeah, because you can use hotkeys to start it. I mean, I don't know if it's got any actual, but yeah, you don't even need much thing there. I will DM you this. I will DM you this in your DMs so that if I give you it now, you might be working or something. There you are. Let me slide into your DMs. Easy. But yeah, this is what I use this on my starting soon screen. So if I go to my starting soon screen and so I just use that, and I do it all manually, so I don't actually have any automation. But it looks like what you need to do. I'm curious now to what actually are the OBS stuff. Shall we have a play? Because I actually like doing things like this. Dev. So let's do countdown timer. Follow one. Yeah. So so this is my solution from, because I know you were playing. I don't know if you're still here. Fine. I'm just going to talk as if you are still here and just lurking, whatever. But this is my solution. But if you're lurking, stay lurking. Don't come out of lurk. Just do what you should do. But this is my my solution to having being able to track my mouse in two screens. Is it tracks where my mouse cursor is, and then it'll turn off one of the sources, because I want to use two screens with Zoom, but can't use Zoom, and but I know you're working it, and that's just what I want. I have no other solution to doing that rather than using Streamerbot to turn off a source. But anyway, that will just my solution. I have no idea how else to do it. But anyway, so back to what I was saying to Perry. God, this is dead hard. My brain's just splitting in two. It'd be fine if I could like stay on track like one thought at a time, but I can't. I have to have like 7, 8 different thoughts at a time and have 7, 8 different conversations, which don't make it easy when I'm actually giving support, because the people are like, is he talking to me there or not? I don't know. I need a way, and what I should do is have a thing here that shows who I'm talking to that I press. So if I'm specifically talking to someone, I press this button and it'll show them here their name. But anyway, so we'll do countdown timer. Start. I don't know how I open that. And we'll just call it. We'll put in a group called countdown. Whatever. And because I can't be able to type in, I'm going to duplicate again. Duplicate again. Because I think what I don't know if we're going to need to. We'll have a start, a set, and a stop. So what will be? I don't know what will be. I'm connected to. Let me just. Can I hide this virtual camera? Gosh, where's my canvas gone? Where's my canvas gone? That's fucking brilliant. That's so funny. I don't want to leave this open. It needs countdown timer. And I think I'm going to go to scenes, assets, scene. Why is this one different to mine? Okay, so we do a period, and we can do 10 minutes, right? We can refresh it, it gets 10 minutes, and we can press start. And now we can see this we can now see this kicking down a 10-minute timer. Let me just turn off everything you don't need to focus on at all. Apart from that colour source. Right. So we can see it kicking down. You can have this however you want. You can make it look however you want. Blah, blah, blah. Fine. We're going to add a test trigger to it. A test trigger to this. If we get this working, I'll just send you it. Because, yeah, why not? Right, so let's start. But then I might put on the Streamerbot website as a freebie. Here's the thing, right? I want to put a question. People ask me stuff like, oh, I'd like to do this. How do you think I could do it? Now, morally, and this is like a moral question, am I okay then to say, well, I'll make it for you, or I made it for you, here you go. And then a day or so later go, all right, now I'm going to release it as something I built. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking, am I okay to do that? Like, not like, I'm not thinking about like, oh, I'm going to make this a product and charge people for it, but so you can make this. You don't need to use move value here. This is just literally using a plugin and a thing. Yeah. Then, in order to do a hotkey, we need to again go to our internet and go OBS raw. I don't care which one it connects to. I just need to know the hotkey names. Hotkey list. Okay, so these are the ones we're looking at. Copy this. Oh no, yeah. That's fair enough. I mean, I'd always say, look, here you go, here's some. I don't know if I can do comments. Can I do comments in here? I've never ever tried to do comments in here. What? It's weird. I'd like to do comments in here. Wait a minute, I need to put this in something that I can use as a. Do I have C notes? I don't think I've got C notes. Bastard. I need a little notepad. I can quickly reference to docs. C notes. Paste. So we've got our scene notes here. I don't know. We just need them there, right? Just so we've got something to reference in the future. Can minimize that. Then what we do is we trigger hotkey by name. We do this. Copy. Okay. And this will be start countdown. And we're doing this one, which is start. Right. No, it's not a stop, it's a pause. Copy sub action. Paste and paste it. And then when we do set, what's difference? Timer. It's just this word is set. And I'll say set countdown. And this is pause, but we'll call it stopping. All right. So let's just swirl this somewhere like, I don't know, like right there. Just so I can see. That's actually probably a really good place for it to keep it. Right, so let's minimize this so we can still see this. And then what we're going to do is I'm going to do this here. So to stop it, if I test that, which OBS has crashed. Streamer one, that's okay. Ignore that for a second. Just you don't need to. Yeah, crashes are fine. Yeah, that stopped it, right? The pause, and then we go here. I press test. Or maybe I've generally have crashed it. I want to make sure them hotkeys are actually there. And then one normally. I always forget it. I need a way to know when someone does a gigantify and that it actually is a gigantify, because even though I see it, my brain still doesn't process it as a gigantify emote. It's really bad because see that's done that. That said success, but what's it actually done? And done that. Timer set. What's it? Timer set. That should work. That's the same for both. File settings. Hotkeys. Is there? Okay. I don't know which one it's actually triggered connected to. I think it's connected to this one. Let me connect it to the. Let me try connect this one to this one. Screen protection, another finite singularity plugin that I use so that I can protect my screens for when I'm doing things that might be potentially leaking information. Is that this one? Tools. It is an OBS plugin. It is a finite OBS plugin. I think it's the composite blur one that does it. And it just. Someone might have to correct me if I'm wrong on that one, but I believe it's a composite blur one. Work with server settings 430. Yep, looks like I'm connected to this one, right? So now you can see it. Yes, it's just the composite blur. Sorry, let me just. I'll show you that as soon as I've. Countdown time is set. Put this over here. Maybe this is not the countdown time I'm actually using. It is though, right? Because I showed you. The annoying thing is, there's no way of showing that. Okay, this is what. Well, that's what I'm using, right? That's what I said to Perry. Although mine looks slightly different. Mine doesn't say hours, minutes. Mine doesn't say time. Mine. Is mine not up to date? Well, look, exactly the same as this. It just doesn't say minutes, seconds. It says period and time. I know which one it is. It'd be handy if there was something on it that would say, okay, this is the one you've got. Yeah, see, this is definitely not one I've caught. Quick access utility, another great. Oh, come on, put pictures. These kind of documents just a word text. And so should I show you? Compare this one to some that actually someone who does take care of the documentation, right? Pictures all the way down. So you know exactly what you know, kind of what you're looking at or what you're looking for. Um, no, this is not what I'm using. This is not what I'm using. I mean, I swear I'm using the one I said I was using, but this one I must be using, right? Don't say I need an update. Tools. Cow, I need to update cow. 8 and vertical, I need to update, and VNC source and all that is. I need to update that. See, it looks exactly like this. God knows. God knows where it is. It's just something I've installed at some point. Look, this is how it looks. Well, you can see how it looks. Like, man, it's exactly the same as what it does there. Look, that's how it looks here. Period time, but this is how it looks in the image. It is, but it says hours, minutes, seconds. So my question is, when did period get added? Let's have a look. Let's see if he's got no wiki. Oh, this is it. This is what we need. This is what we need. This is it. 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 This is where we are looking. Because now look, it's just say period. It's just so we don't need to do the hotkey stuff. Um, we just need paste this. We don't need ID. Request type is period plain. We are using period, right? There you go. And that started it. So that's starting right then. So what we'll do, we're just going to copy this. Period stop, which would be a pause, would be period underscore pause. If we press test, it's paused. Why can't I see like the whole of my window there? That's it. Then set again is going to be the same thing. Bosh, and it is period set. Which, if we look back, we've got this set to 24. So what I'm hoping is that this goes to 24 minutes. It does. I don't know how this is actually working. That's cool. Right. So let me send this what I found to Perry. And yeah, I might make this into a product for a freebie for like a countdown, nice easy countdown, like. But then I might not do. I have to see if the Streamer Boys want it as a thing, because I think for a starting soon screen, if you're going to make a time on a starting soon screen, or you want like just you have a redeem that's a 10-minute. What I want to know is, can I change the time? That'd be nice if we could change the time with the request. We could say set time and then put in the time we want to set it to. And when actually exactly a year ago. It depends on how active it is. I don't know how to check how active it is on. You see, open, it's still not really. So maybe not. But yeah, let me just export these options. Export to clipboard. Yeah, clear Xbox is fine. When you import it, if you're not on, yeah, see, period set. All that period set does is what did you say about the wiki? See, yes, so all you can do with the OBS WebSocket is press these buttons. You can't set this, which would be nice if you could set this. I don't know where that is. That something I could do? Well, I don't even know where it'd be. That's the thing, right? Where you'd give it a number like this, you give it a format like this. I'm touching my screen, but I do mean like this. You tell it this, and it would. I don't even know where it would be. We'll find Ben. Yeah, somewhere here. UI, time display, display. What's display? Set source time. And we give it a queue string based off the data we give new time. I'd have to get into install it into. I have to work out how to get it into my version of OBS that I can dev in. Yeah, convert time. I'd have to get into my version of OBS that I can dev in and then try it out. But I don't know if that even works, my OBS version I dev in. And I don't know how to get this into it either. I'd have to work out how to get that into it. But maybe with something we look into. Is this got the input code on it? There you go. Yeah, but for now you can't set the timer, but you can just update it and then paste it. But if you don't need something like this again, because this is just a text source, I mean, you can literally just do, okay, look on this font instead. Okay. Right. So you do, well, yeah, I think between myself and Kat, we'll probably be able to make it work, and then we'll just put a pull request in and just say, oh, look, here it is. Anyway, oh my god, I don't know if I'm missing anything on YouTube either. I don't think I have. It should tell me if I've said it on YouTube, but I don't think I am. Let me just double check YouTube chat that I have here. No. Nothing missed on YouTube. I did get a like though. Cool. Right. I'll make a fork. Yeah, something like that. But yeah, this is super cool. That now you can go, oh look, now I can do this, and you can choose your own text, and then you can go, okay, I want I want a gradient text. And I want to go from, red to, I mean, black. You can do red to black. Like, well, if you select black, you can do red to black. And then if you just pick your font you want. And then you outline. That's a bit shit, but that's just how the font works. So, so we'll choose brown draft. What? There is actually. Where's that? Where's that Andy gave that digital 7? You go digital. You can actually have a proper digital time. Right. So the next thing I want to show you is how do we do the So what I need to do is go EM and do display capture. Wait, let me do the same display capture twice. Okay. Now let's do Windows desktop. That's this one. That's this one. This one I want. Okay, so this is this one. Right, and let me just put some on this screen so we can see it. Yo, welcome in, Raiders. How are you all doing, Silver? Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Feels like a finish for you. Well, Silver has just ended. That's not fixed. I thought I'd fix this. I ain't fixed this. I need to look at what the variable for this is. Let's have a look. Silver came in. Dekar came in. Rafot came in. Link came in. You play Sheep. You did say Sheep. I remember you. I remember seeing you playing Sheep. Free game would recommend. Let's see if this works. Idea get Sheep plus Silver said. Okay, so it should be added to the Notion. Well, added to my Notion anyway. You can ask away. I may or may not know the answer, but I will. You can always ask. And it's always nice when people say, "Can I ask a question?" Well, if the answer was no, you can't ask a question. I'd have to ban you for asking the question if you could ask a question. It's one of the things like. But if I let you ask a question and I don't ban you, then you know you're allowed to ask questions. It works that way. Cool. You'll go and have your beer back, and then when you're back, I'm going to give you a proper shout out and everything. But yeah, I thought you can ask away. But just know, my mods have trigger fingers. But you can ask. I'm more than happy for you to ask. You're coming through as a first-time chatter, but you're not coming through as a raider, so... Oh, that's a long question. That's a long question. Okay, heat. So you, unfortunately, with don't worry, I'm not a troll. Oh, I appreciate you not being a troll, but um, I don't think my mods have ever banned anybody either. Did you authorize with it? Yeah. Yeah. With the heat, there's so many moving parts that just saying it's not working isn't enough info. So my question would be: is OBS or is Streamerbot definitely getting the clicks? I remember you have to be live to test it, so you have to be live to test it because you can't do it offline. Waldo, welcome in. Waldo, I was in Ocasia's stream the other day. Yeah, well, not the other day. I mean today. I don't know why I said other day because another day she was in Andy's stream, and she didn't know about Stream Up at all. So we I need to revisit Heat because I ain't got no set up, but which I might. But last time I tested it, it all worked fine as long as you followed all the instructions. Um, Making sure your source name and the action name are exactly the same is another one. Make sure your positional alignment of the source is not set to top left is another thing you need to check. Make sure you're on the right version of the heat, so you're not using the WebSocket heat, WebSocket 4 heat, using the WebSocket 5 version of heat. So, oh, I thought we were using that. Is heat on it? Have I got heat on it? Heat core. So that is my version of heat. Right. So I would occasionally stream. Sorry, I would have to learn the story and then I got distracted by chat. I would have to learn the story. So I went occasion and she was like, oh, Terry, that's awesome. It's part of Stream Up with Andy Lippy and she thought for a second, she's like, what's the other two people named? There's Silverlink and then there's and she paused for about 30 seconds and she couldn't remember your name. She's like, it's Walrus, Summit Walrus. Oh, Walrus Summit. And it made me howl. Walrus and friends. I did correct her that it is Waldo, and he is like the absolute brains behind all the website and thingy. I might actually install this at some point on a stream. Maybe not today. I need to revisit this code, and then I have to work with Fowlers and see what he's like. If I can maybe put not as a I don't know how I'd share it in Streamer, but I'd like it to be a product, but maybe not as like full product. I don't know. I'd like to do something more with Heat than what this is. But I have ideas with Heat. But Yeah, that's my case. So if your code not if your code if you've written it's not going to work in closed captions at all. At all. I can't get voice commands in Streamerbot to work. It just doesn't work for me. But if you've written the code all by yourself, then I'm not being much help because, again, I'm just not. But if you're using mine, maybe there's somewhere along the lines the logic is breaking, and I might be able to help. The best thing to do would be to start a post in Streambot Discord, support post, and just tag me in there so that once I'm done streaming, I can actually look and actually analyze what you're doing and maybe follow your logic. But other than that, yeah, that's where it's at, unfortunately. Yeah, if you're actually using my product, I'm fine with being tagged. As long as it's in a support post properly. You can create a support post, tell me what you've set up, tag me, and I'll see it after. Or someone else might help you, but I'll never get mad at anyone tagging me. Really, as long as it's my product you're tagging, you're asking about. Right. So Perry asked about the pixelization thing I do to when you want to prep. Now mine's on one button, so mine does a weird thing where it works out if it's on or not. Which again, I think I might release this as a product. I think this is really cool that screen protection and working out if you want to protect your screen. Like it don't matter what screen I'm on, it still works, and I can just unhook it like that, nice and easy. So many things I want to just release as just like stream up freebie. It's really good. So I want to release stuff, but I don't want to. I'm free, and I don't release products are different. Products have to be at a certain standard. Without a doubt, products have to be at a certain standard. But freebies can kind of be in the nicest possible way. In the nicest possible way, they still have to be at standard, but that's why they're freebies. I can just feel Waldo and Silver going, oh fuck's sake, he's another Andy just releasing shit that don't work. What have we done? Fucking prick. That's just how I feel whenever I say oh. Oh, I don't care enough. So it's composite blur we use. And you use it pixelate, and it is hexagonal. I believe I'm using. No. Yep, like that. Right, and basically what I do with this, I combine this with move value. So this is going to be called rename on, and we're going to duplicate this. That's which Streamerbot is actually connected to this? It's this one. Let me find the. I use a move value. I do. Let me get the. Is it this one? I need to write this so it works for pretty much one screen. Add to export, export to clipboard, close. Yep, close that. Minimize that. Right. Import. Rename like this. Screen protect. Alt 7. It's called a toggle. Edit. We're going to change the group to be the Streamerbot freebies. Where's the Streamerbot freebies group? There you go. Okay. So OBS raw is we enter the filter name there, which is display capture, and the filter is called screen protect. I want to just copy this because I actually like that name. It's okay. And our composite blur filter is called screen protection. Let me set this up. I'm going to set this up, and then I'm probably going to record a video on the fly for this. No worries. Have a good sleep, because I believe same time zone as thingy. And yeah, sweet dreams. Don't dream about me too much. Dream about me a little bit. I don't mind people dream about me a little bit if they want to, but don't dream about me too much, because then that's weird. That's the sort of thing I would say if you're going to go to sleep. But man, you're also free not to dream about me at all if you don't want to. But the rule is, if you're going to dream about me, you can only dream about me a little bit, not too much, because it's just too much is just, yeah, it's just too much. Nobody wants. Good. Right, and then so if I press test now, we get all this information. Look, and it's radius we look at, right? Which is this. This is radius here. This. And then what we say is that if radius get rid of that, because that's the second one. That's the second one. We don't need that. Scene. What scene is it? What scene am I on? It doesn't really matter what scene I'm on. Which one's scene? Let me just do scene. Display capture. Oh, I can do source here. Now. I didn't have source there because. And I'm going to call this. I'm going to change this now to be called on. And this one be called protection off. This is going to make a great. This might be my Friday video, because I think if I do this right. Sylvie says that as well. Sylvie says she never remembers her dreams. But I said that she goes, I don't dream. I'm like, yeah, you may not dream, you just don't remember your dreams, which is different. Because some people, as far as I'm aware, as far as my knowledge of dreams go, there's certain people who can dream and remember the dreams. There's people who can not remember dreams, and there's people that don't dream. But how does one differentiate between not dreaming and not remembering? Right, so we have protection on, protection off right now. Right, and that should work. That should actually work, should that now? That code should work. So what we're going to do is we're going to change the screen protection filter. We're going to do a single setting of pixel size, and when we want it on, this is going to be 10. I bathe, you dirty dog. Oh. and we want it off, it's still the same filter, screen protection, single setting, pixel size, and 1, right? So now when we turn it on, it does 10, and when we turn it off, it does that. I mean, it is like 11:30 now for you, so. And what this should do, if I test it, it does that, and if I press it again, it turns it off. What you need to do then is maybe add a little bit of delay here, so don't do it like instantly. Does that, and then turns off. Can you actually see that? Can you see that? You can't see that working because I'm here. Let me turn follow off, so you can actually see it working. This is what you're looking at. You see, and then when I press it again, it comes off. That's how it's done. So I do actually have a recording scene. Do I have a recording scene? Did I make a recording scene? Or did I just make this scene the recording scene? Let's have a look. Go to here. And we say recording. Does that, and then when I don't want record anymore, so I'm not bothered about the flick. I mean, some of the logos hidden, but that would because I had the other thing there that broke, and so I had to take it off. I'm doing a filter by using a little bit of C#. So basically, what's the logic? What's happening here is we have some OBS RAW. What this OBS RAW is doing is trying to get this value here, this pixel size value. It's getting this value here. Then what it's saying is that if that value is 10, then it's going to turn it off. It's going to trigger the filter that is off. So it's going to trigger this filter here, turn it off. However, if it's 1, so in this part here where it says else, it's going to turn it on because it's not 10. I mean, they should be other way around, really, actually, if I'm honest with you. So that. And I just say if 1. That means if they want a deeper level, they don't need to edit anything. That should still work perfectly. So as you can see behind us this way, so when it triggers it, it turns it on, and now the level is 10. If you look at the screen protection, look, 10. And then when we test it again, and we come off it and go back onto it, it's now 1. And that is how it's triggering the filter. Now I'm going to turn that off and this off just because we're going to try record this video for this. So if you all want to stick around and just watch me record this video for what I'll release on Friday, because I don't think I'll release on Friday. I was going to do the Polaroid thing, but I don't think I'm going to have time. And I'm actually doing a bit of a longer stream on Friday. Probably gonna do some games and stuff. If you want to do that, hopefully gonna do some games and stuff instead Friday, because Friday's a special stream. Woo! I'm really broke. I did mention it on Twitter like a few days ago or last week, but yeah. No worries, Cat. I will. It's not that complicated. The only reason it's complicated is because I'm doing it on a single action. If you wanted to do it, if you want to do it on a two separate actions, like an on-off button, then it won't be that action. It won't be that complicated. It's like this type of filter you can't toggle. Well, you could literally have the thing on, and then you could turn it off, and it just flick on and off. So you could toggle it off like that, if that's what you wanted. If I wanted to do an if else sub action, I'd have to do 3 actions though, or at least another 1 action. And pretty much that's all this is. This is just a code version of an if else sub action. It just allows me to keep it all in 1 action. I mean, you're 100% right. People could use an if else sub action. You know, you could take this value and say if this, you know, when you test it, if this value here returns 1, you know, then do this, else do this, but that would still require 2 actions. And for me, I don't mind using if else in some cases, but I don't like using if else if it's a matter of I'm going to be doing 1 action, I'm either doing this thing or this thing. I don't like reading that kind of code, whereas this allows me to create as a toggle. So Perry asked about this because I have this thing on my stream where I do this, and it just does privacy mode. And Perry was like, well, that's really cool. I'd like that on my stream because you can't see what I'm doing. So if I'm logging into banking details or like that, I mean, I'd never ever, I wouldn't even request people do banking details on screen. But yeah, so I do this if I'm going to open a website or I'm not sure, or just something that might expose a key. Oh, I didn't have my screen for the one that should have filled my screen. There you go. Bom, 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 bom. There's your 2 little bitties. And obviously, so we're just explaining. This is how it works. So we're going to record a video on how to set this up, and we're going to just whiz through it in my head really quickly. So I'm going to do an intro, say blah blah blah. Perry asked how to do this, and this is how I set up. So I'm using the composite by financing, blah blah blah. I've got it set to blur, pixelate, hexagonal, and we don't really care about the pixel size right now. Then what we're using 2 of the Exceldro move transitions, where we use a single set of pixel size to 10 and then 1 that sets it back to 1. So we can turn it on, as you can see, on, and we had off. Really simply. And then in Streamerbot, we have some really cool code, which allows us to get the value, which this is where you need to put in your source name and the filter name of the composite blur. So get radius to if on. So we're using that, we're getting the radius to find out if it's on or off. And then in the code here, we're going to again enter the scene, enter the source we want to blur, which normally would be our display capture, and enter our on filter and our off filter names here. I've used protection on and protection off because I find them easier. Connection, compile, trigger, filter, needed. Hashtag toggle. And that'll trigger them. So that when, as you can see behind here, when you run it, filter's gone on, and we run it again, filter goes off. And then just say it's a really easy one, blah, blah, blah. Let me do that. Stream up tips, freebies. See, I like to release a freebie first, so that I like to release the freebie first, so that when I do the video and show, oh, this is where you can get it from, you can actually see where you can get it from. Like, there's so many cool ones on here. Look, there's the one I wrote, pronoun support, doing a shout out with a pronoun support. I'm thinking of, I didn't do shout. Let me do a shout out for something. So I didn't do one. My mods didn't do one either. The crowds. Oh, I didn't even have. Oh god. Let's.
Wow. It actually, oh no. It actually worked. It actually worked. It's working. Oh, oh.
Leave the area at once. Let's get him, Nick.
Okay, there's shout out for something. Yeah, so I like to add the you look like pronoun support. This is really cool for me. This in my head, this is a really cool little thing. You know, if you want to do something to shout, and you can give them a proper pronoun-based shout out. How did you get the live on screen? How did I do what? Sorry, I don't understand the question. The shout out just something I made. The shout out things. Oh, something I made. Something VR Flad made. Base VR Flad code. Tiny bit of toggling for me. So that's using a VR Flad thing called. Actually, let me go to Discord. I know I've sent it to someone recently. You know, I've had this for a while, but this is the one I'm using that I have done a bit more. I've done a bit of editing to, so it looks a bit differently. So that was just a clip from Silverlink. But that's the one I'm using. I'm using the VR FAD one. It was just a clip. See, look, there's a border color changer. And that's what I did. Just boom, download it. Bosh. Did he add the video on there? No, I'm sure he did a video. Did he not? Did Andy not do a video on this? I'm sure he did. He hadn't added the video then. But then again, he hadn't fixed this. But then I don't know. Yeah. I'm sure he did. I'm sure he did. I know he was planning the video, but I'm sure he actually did the video. Okay, so did that do it here? Okay. So welcoming everybody, and I got asked on stream how I do this kind of effect to protect my screen when I'm streaming. If I'm going on to something that might reveal some information I don't really want on stream, i.e. an API key, or maybe I'm trying to buy somewhere or whatever. But I just want to protect what I'm doing because I don't know what I'm showing, and it's just protection. So I'm going to show you how I can do this. And you can get this code by going to the Streamerbot website, clicking on freebies, and there will be a screen protection in this list, along with all the other shout out, with all the other freebies we've got. So do check them all out because some of them are really cool. But I'm going to show you how to set up in OBS first. So in OBS, what you need to do is we're going to get a filter on our whatever source. Normally would be display capture, and call it screen protection. This is a composite blur. There'll be a link for that somewhere. And what we're doing a pixelate blur algorithm, and it's called hexagonal. All you really need to fix, because all the other stuff don't really matter. Then what we're going to do, we're going to add two other filters. One called protection on, and one called protection off. These are Exceldraw's move transition plugins, and you set them up by doing the filter to the screen protection, single setting, pixel size, and then 1 for off and 10 for on. You can do more if you want, but I find 10 is actually a nice number. And I put them as a minute, a second duration, so the 1000 milliseconds. So this is how they look. If you can see, when it comes on, it blurs it, and when we do off, it comes off. And that is pretty much the OBS side done. Then what we need to do is import the code. Now the code will be on the website, and you'll just import it. And what you'll import is this. It'll say screen protect toggle. And you can set this up to a button on your hotkey. You can set it with a command. I've just got a test here, so it doesn't matter. But here we've got some OBS raw. Now, if you called everything like I've told you to call it, then this won't cause an issue for you. But what you'll have to do is that if you call something different, you'll have to put your source name in here, like display capture, what you can't see behind my camera, and then what the filter was, which we called screen protection. That's what you have to edit in this OBS raw. Again, if you call it exactly how I've told you, you probably won't need to change these, but then same here, we need to put in the scene name. So for me, it will just call scene. You'll have to put your scene name in there. And then display capture, that's the source name. Again, if that's different, you'll have to rename it. And then we've got protection on and protection off. Again, if these are different, you have to just change them. And the connection you're using. Normally going to be using 0, but if you're using any other, you have to change it there. Well, that should be fine. And what that does is if we look behind us, when we test this, it's turned it on. And when we test it, it turns it off. And now that means that I can set this up with a Stream Deck button or something, and I can quickly turn it on and off at ease if I don't want people to see what I'm doing or whatever. You could also use it if you're trying to prevent stream sniping. So you could have it on a timer, what triggers every, I don't know, X amount of seconds if you wanted. You know, there's many uses for it, but that's how it's done. Again, this is a freebie. If you do feel like leaving a tip, there is a link below. Feel free to help support us so we can make more things for you. And until the next one, I will see you later. I think I got that under 5 minutes, and I think that's not too bad of a video. It's really hard to make videos, right? And anyone in here who makes YouTube content will know this. It is really hard to make videos because you can either make a full 10-minute video and go into insane detail in every step of the way, or you can do a 5-minute video and just sort of like show, but not go into really depth of it. The problem is that if you don't go into the depths of it, you get people asking a lot of questions. Whereas, which 90% of the questions that they ask are actually just either common sense questions or answered in the video or answered in the docs. Right? So the answer is there somewhere, they're just too lazy to look for it. That's 90% of questions. The other 10% is because the baby missed summer and you know, okay, that's fair enough. But they end up they see a 5-minute video and they end up watching it. The problem with doing like a 10, 15, 20-minute video is you don't get that viewer retention. People go, oh yeah, and they'll end up skipping bits and go, okay, I know this, and they end up skipping bit, and it's really tough. It's why I don't like to do anything on stream, on a video. Like you saw me do all the pre-prep. So I didn't add, so for this, I didn't add these on in the video. I just explained what they were. I said, I've got a composite blur called screen protection. I've got a move transition, which actually it's a move value, with these settings. I just explained I one called off. That's one. So that when the trigger they turn on and off, you know, I give them 30 seconds to explain what they were, whereas it would have took me 5, maybe 3, 4 minutes to actually do them from scratch and set them up properly. So even that done that, and then here I could have had a code where I write this code, but I didn't. But I probably won't work. But let's say importing it, I would have to import it and do it again. That would take an extra minute to import it and explain what you've imported, and then obviously then I'll go for what I normally explain with the code. But I wonder if I did switch it on. Yeah, I wonder if I do that might make a nice thumbnail. Or at least what I might do, you know what I might do here to try and make a thumbnail? Or at least get this image the way I want it to do, like this. I want it in a position where we can see that it's definitely streamable. Yeah, that's probably good. What if we did this and we did application capture, window capture? See, if I'm doing a thumbnail, I don't use thingy. I actually use Canva. Because I love Canva. I think Canva's easy and does exactly what I need to do. No, I don't like that. Screenshot. There you go. So there's a screenshot somewhere. So basically, if I'm going to do a use Canva. Canva's awesome. But what I do is I look down and you think, okay, what type of video am I doing here? Okay, I'm doing like there's always a tutorial video, never not a tutorial. But this is more OBS-y. But it's a freebie, so I want it inviting. I want an inviting image. Right, I'm literally gonna show you how I do a thumbnail. Well, that's right. And we delete that image there, and then we do upload files, and then I'm not sure where my screenshots save. As long as I'm blurring, because I'm not really sure where my screenshots actually save. Let me do this again. TMP videos screenshots. Okay, it's in videos. Mhm. How to protect your screens. and then always get a picture of me in there. But then what I would do is instead of just adding a picture of me, I'll go elements, frame. Something like this. Which is not far. That's good. And then we do a little don't know. A red just for me. I don't like the thickness of that border to be honest, but just something there. Actually needs to be a bit thicker, just a tiny bit thicker. Something that's me. And then what I do is yeah, we'll do something similar for this. But I wonder if there's anything like that. Put that in there like that. And then what we do is that where's that nosy grandma meme? Then you can do easily go to like photos and do like I don't know spy. All you need is that where's that nosy grandma meme? Nosy grandma. That one, that's what I want on this. What's it called? Looking. You see, I need a. This one. Look. For image address. And then we're gonna do background remover. And then add copy image into Canva. Paste. Can I flip it just so it goes to the flip it? Delete these. I don't want these. Put it down here. Why not? Um. Then we're gonna make it smaller. Yeah, I like the PC though. I like the PC, and I always like to put my face on a profile on a thumbnail because it is me. So I want people to see profile pictures, see my face, and all that stuff. What I need to do is duplicate this. From Nosy Nannies. Yeah, we see this is from Nosy Nannies, but it's still funny. Actually, I'm actually starting to like this. Elements. Neat. And not control Z, control Z. Lots of I like to put in vid. I know. There's a lot of I like to put in, but I'm not bothered if they're in there small, as long as they're in there and it's such it's actually subtle. It can actually be subtle enough to work. I tend not to put the OBS logo on things, because, well, and I need some sort of like just element. I need some sort of like arrow. I need something just to emphasize her. Don't need a frame. I just need a shape. That's probably gonna actually fit the I don't know why I don't put the OBS logo on. I think it's, I think it's I don't know why I don't put the OBS logo in. It's just that it becomes the point where it's like, if it was in OBS, because OBS isn't the forefront, if that makes sense. And I know you need OBS to do it, but it's a Streamerbot thing. They're the two things that I'm like promoting or trying to promote in a sense. You know what I do want to do? I know what I do want to do actually. Effects. And I mean, I get what you're saying. It just I don't think I've ever done it that way. But again, I'm not really a designer. I just kind of wing it with my. I genuinely wing it with my thumbnails. I'm not gonna lie. I have fun making them. And then we need a bit of offset so it comes further down, so they actually do look like they're still attached. Like that. And then with this then, can I put an effect on this? That's fine. Oh god. I don't look at them a lot. I mean, it's weird. I say I don't put much effort into them. I do have to put a bit of effort into them, but I put a lot of consideration. I put very little effort. Do I have? Let's have a look. Let's see. Let's see. Do I actually have the OBS logo actually anywhere on here? If I have it. I'll try it. Don't think I do. Mhm. There's also that thing where there's also a slight inner concern where it's like, oh, if I use the OBS logo, then I'm attaching their name to something I've done. That might not work. I have to turn like things off because I'm recording a video. I know I can't again. I've had a great stream because people have been asking questions and stuff. So the things I wanted to do today, I ain't even done. Move that. I do that. I'm actually going to move this because I do want my name a bit better on the thingy. There's space under here. I'm going to put my name on here. Maybe move this up a bit. Just. Oh. Right. That's fine. And just group them. We all move together. That's it. And Big Game will tell me if I've done something wrong anyway, so it's fine. Duplicate this. Put this down here. Whatever it gives me, 1920 by 1080. Can I just align it differently? There's a lot of information on that screen. A lot of information on that thumbnail. Down like nobody's watching. Thank you, Big Gamer. No, well, I think I'm set at this. I think for the 4 people that will watch the video, I think it's fine. I'm not sure about this arrow though. That's the thing I'm not sure about. Just for a second. Well, I'm not putting much more mental capacity to this, but you know, it's the I realize if I did this. You can see everything. You can still see everything though. It still says my name. Yeah, I'm happy enough with that. I think it's an okay thumbnail. I always find though with thumbnails, you can find yourself in this spiral loop where you're like, well, I could change this, I could change this, and I could change this, I could change this, I could change this. I'm going to change this. I'm going to try this. I'm going to do this, and you can end up spending 3-4 hours on a thumbnail. And it's like there's no need to do that. Give yourself half an hour design a thumbnail. If you've done it in half an hour, you've done it. Whatever you cut after half an hour, go whatever you wore best, but don't do alt new. And I don't know how long that's what we're 15 now, and do you use Photoshop? And that's kind of when I started it. So I've been at this 25 minutes. I mean, they won't see it. They normally see it about that size. YouTube screen. It is only me, though, as well. My YouTube. You have to be thinking that whether or not I do a good or bad thumbnail, I'm still only going to get a certain amount of views. But YouTube thumbnail like that, yeah, that's still, to me, that's still readable. Like for you, I'd have to make it a little bit bigger because you'd be watching on a PC. So I think if I shrink it down PC size, and what would stream size be? Yeah. And again, you can always change thumbnails as well. Remember that you can always change. I would never think the video is. Yeah, no, I won't spend hours on a thumbnail. I'm not a designer though. Again though, Andy Lippy doesn't spend hours on thumbnails. Andy Lippy does not spend hours on thumbnails. And I guarantee you, Nutty doesn't spend hours on thumbnails. If Nutty's saying he spends hours on thumbnails, he's lying to you. Both Andy Lippy and Nutty, they might have spent hours, but now they know. And as far as I'm aware, just to show you this, right? Nutty, I'm out. And I'm not criticizing their thumbnails. I'm just saying they don't spend hours on thumbnails. Oh, I'll tell you now, Andy definitely doesn't spend hours on thumbnails. Andy's thumbnails all fit a theme. They're a picture of him and then whatever he's doing. Picture of him, whatever he's doing. Picture of him, then whatever he's kind of doing. Picture of him, whatever he's kind of doing. Picture of him, whatever he's kind of doing. I just don't have this. I just have this time to. Well, I do have the time. I just kind of don't want to do a picture each time I take a picture. Oh, I know. I'm just saying that this is the way. You're looking at these thumbnails. Look, Andy's always fitted a theme. Look at this now. Look at this theme. You can see it. You can see. You go down the picture. Look, theme, and then you can see he's changed his theme slightly here because he's now not using a coloured background. And again, geez, these ones probably took him a while to do, but he only did it for a short period of time. But again, look, outright just simple thumbnails on, which I get the loss, but look, OBS smooth transition, no real OBS thing in there. He's done OBS in some places, but smooth transition, not really OBS logo. But yeah, it does do good thumbnails, Andy. I'm pretty sure Nutty's all fit a theme as well. Look, Nutty's are exactly the same. Just a picture of him. The problem is, do you know? Here's my honest opinion. Here's my honest opinion, right? These are good thumbnails. All these are all good thumbnails, right? But if I said they took, 4 hours, or if I said they took 5 minutes, if they took like 10 minutes to do, 10, 20 minutes to do, which I bet all these did. Because there's not much here on these videos. You take they took a picture of themselves, they write the picture on, they put the thing on. Yeah. These are good, right? Really good. But if you think they took 4 hours, I'm thinking, you took 4 hours and you came up with something you could come up with in 10 minutes. Like that. That's a great thumbnail. That's a really nice, clean thumbnail. This one, or even this one. But if Andy told me that, oh yeah, I spent 5 hours doing this. I think you can only spend so long doing a thumbnail until there's a point when you're like, no matter how much longer you spend, it's never going to get any better. And for me, it's about 40 minutes max. After 40 minutes, no matter what you do, that thumbnail's never getting any better than what it was before. And I will actually down that hill. That even if you look at thingies, even if you look at thingies, some of these thumbnails are good thumbnails. I mean, I don't know if I click on them because I'm interested in the subject, like this one or this one or this one. I click on it because I'm interested in the subject. But I tell you what, do you know what makes me click on more than his titles? It makes me click on thingies than more than all. But yeah. I think after 40 minutes, no matter what you do on a thumbnail, you're never going to get better. I mean, if people wanted to, as I said, I say all that, if people want to spend, you know, 5 hours on a thumbnail, I say 4 or 5 hours because there was one person who told me they'd spent 5 hours making a thumbnail, and I guarantee you, right, I know what I'm like, it was the worst thumbnail I'd ever seen. It was something you could have done in literally 2 minutes. It was an OBS window, a Streamerbot window, right? I can't remember what it was. I can't remember exactly what it was, but it would literally just one of these windows on Streamerbot, one of these pop ups, something like this or something like this. I honestly cannot remember. Or another sub action, something like that. It could have been something like this. Right, and literally below that, it had this background and it just had text saying what this was. So it literally like this. Let me see if I can recreate it, right? So let's see, look like this. Canva, new thumbnail. Like that's right. It had like text, and it'd be like heading. It said fetch URL. Now the text was bigger. And it was fancy text. I'm not gonna lie, the text was quite fancy. It was big. Photos. It was something like pink background. There's background. It was something like this. I mean, can I just get like a nice pink background? And this text, then it was what colour the text? It was like an white text, but it had a border on it that were like a darker red like this. And then it wouldn't canvas sans, it was just a nicer font. Like. Right, and I shit you not, this is how it looks, and then we'll it had like an explode. I think I've used it before, this like explosion graphics. Make it white. And that is legit how it looked. Right, I don't know how long that's taken me to do it, but that is legit almost how it looked. Now, don't wrong, there's nothing wrong with that thumbnail because it's going to show what you're doing. There's nothing wrong with that thumbnail. But it doesn't require 4 hours work. Which is why I say once I've spent X amount of time on a thumbnail, that's it. I'm done. I'm not spending any more time because I'm never going to get any better. It's going to look how it looks. And that's a nice thumbnail. It's a nice thumbnail. But it's not 4 hours worth of work thumbnail. It's not good enough. It's not worth 4 hours worth of work. Well, let me put my actual thingy, proper recording, my display thing on, so that I actually look like normal. Maybe your location don't have any ads. That's probably the reason. Because, like, say, I know there's some people that can watch, like, say you're watching my stream in America, then you'll get ads because there'll be ads available to Americans. But if you're watching my stream in Portugal, then maybe there's no ads available to Portuguese viewers, so they don't get any ads. Because they also do targeted ads as well. So if they don't think, well, we can't show you an ad because we don't have anything that's targeted to you, it's Italian, nice. So maybe there's no ads available to you, but it is done on location. So yeah, so you won't get American ads where Americans will get ads for American ads. Because you should notice that if you're Italian, that your ads should be in Italian if you get ads. And if you get like because they were doing movie releases. I know when I'm watching ads, I won't get like a movie or the release of this movie. You get movie releases based on when it releases in your country. I don't get ads at all on Twitch because I have Turbo. Turbo is awesome. This is what I don't get about watching on YouTube, streaming on YouTube, right? I know you can't see, but YouTube sort of like stream lags behind a little bit. So now, which was what, like an hour and a half ago, the Silver Link raid's coming, which is funny. Yeah, and Amazon stuff, yeah. So they are geolocated your ads, which is better because you don't want ads for American things. That's insane. That makes sense. Let's I did fully debug if that's actually the case. So I'm just reading bits. Trying to catch up on things. No one's pinged me in Discord either, so also not important then. How many actually do I have in Streamerbot? I don't have that many actually, to be honest. If I this is I don't have that many. It looks like a lot. Okay, I know how we can do this. I know how we can do this. Where's my disable all actions? Here, look. Car. Let's look. So this one. Um. H.send message. Okay, about that. That'll still work, that right? Because that's annoying. We have all actions dot count. What do you mean you don't like that? What do you not like about that? Oh, you don't want that for sure. Yeah, definitely compacts it a bit. So if I test this, this should. So this version of Streamerbot has 205 actions. Right, I'm gonna have to do a quick BRB. I'm gonna go check on the little one. So enjoy the BRB screen. And if you want to add a clip, feel free to add one with a channel point. But I'll be right back.
We can pretend there's horses if I tap on the desk. Okay, well, background noise is on my to-do list to fix.
And we don't have any error sounds, do we? I'll put a note in for that. Do that later on. Oh shit! Fuck! Ah, fucking disaster. I'm after dropping my shit. Guys, bear with me.
So the whole purpose of that cinematic in the beginning is he's looking for the girl with the booty.
On a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being a potato, and 1 being Stephen Einstein. Stephen Einstein? Oh my god, please, 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 nobody fucking clip that. I was going to say Stephen Hawking, and then I was going to say Albert Einstein, and it came out as Stephen Einstein. Oh, fuck. Just forget we're not going to say that sentence. I'm just going to give up with that.
That is a seal of approval right there. Oh. Is that a seal? I don't know. Is that a...
Actually, mine's pretty loud for board games. I mean, you should hear me playing a bit of Monopoly, but... Why do I say these things? When I was in my first year of uni, I lived in this house.
Ooh.
What did you... Really? I'm fucking the demolisher! Goddammit!
Cool beans, we're back. Yep. But something else I can do with this. And I'm going to just duplicate this. That's ID. So when we're disabling, we want to disable all apart from the action we're running. And the action to enable everything. No, this one. For all actions. It's going to be called all actions, disable. And wait, same group. We'll go. So this is we're gonna get rid of this now. So this is something I built. And we'll format this. Let me just rename it to. And I want to show you. I want to show. I generally want to show you what it does. Except for this one, I want to copy this ID. This one, except for enable one on all the time. String action ID equals action dot ID dot string. If action ID doesn't equal this, disable. Yeah, I put the wrong symbol there, didn't I? Didn't do that right. Okay, so let me just expand it out, because what you'll see here is a big wall of red. Right. Well, that, and if I run this, if I've done this right, it'll take a second. But now every action is now enabled. But let's say I don't want every action enabled. We can do test. We can test the disable one. What happen is, if I've done this one I just changed, so I could have done this one wrong. It doesn't equal this. Disable. And now every action is now disabled. All except the enable one, which we leave. What I do want to look into is what is what's the method called again? Get actions. So what information does it give us? If it gives us a group, if it gives us the group, we can exclude certain groups again. This is all it's doing. It's literally getting all the actions, and here it's getting this. This is slightly different in the sense of all this does is it makes sure that the enabled one stays alive. But what I want to do is say you have a group that you say you don't want, when you disable things, you don't want these actions to be disabled, or you don't want to be enabled. I want to add a group check-in in. So what we're going to say is that we're going to say list string excluded groups. This is disabling it. Equals new list string all right. And then what we'll say is that in here you can add some exclusion groups. So for example, we're going to look at this countdown timer. Actually, I don't know if we see that. Yeah, we'll do. Actually, let me just press save for this, right? Find out where this is. So I'd rather do a group near it so we can see it better. Okay, so this works well. This works really well. So when doing the disable, we're gonna automatically this keeps the disable the enable action active, enabled. So basically what we want to do is when we do it, we don't want screen filler to be undisabled. We want to keep screen filler disabled. So we're going to add that in. And we also want riddles to stay disabled. Oh no, this will be keep it enabled. To keep enabled. So I learned by using Streamerbot pretty much. Just doing things like this and learning how things work with each other is how I learned. I did release a short today, which is literally how I start projects or how I think about projects, which is really handy if you want to get into coding. I don't think it's going to be in the chat because I don't think it's going to be far enough back, but yeah, ChatGPT is very helpful. So this will keep them enabled. Right, so let's just pick. I don't know what line 20. Okay, here, look. And excluded groups dot contains action dot group. Same file. So when we do the enable, we watch all our actions become enabled, which is really cool. Bosh. And now what we should see is this group here and this group here not be disabled if I've done it right. I've clearly not done it right. Oh wait, that's why I've done it wrong. There's so much information on the internet, but you learn. People. I personally learn by doing and seeing the effect of what I do. And the best way I can describe it is something simple, right? Really simply. You know, imagine this cup is full of water, right? This is how I learn, right? Imagine this cup is full of water. Now, I want to learn what happens when things happen to this cup. So, what happens when I tip it over? Water's going to come out. But it's that learn by doing. So now I know that if I do this, water's going to come out. Okay, what if I add more water? Well, it's going to overflow. So now I know if it overflows, if I add more water, it's going to overflow. And that's same with code. So when I did that send message thing before, I think I've got a send message in here somewhere, haven't I? Okay, I've got a send message here. Okay, so if I change this message, what happens? Okay, the message changes, and now I know that's what that does. That sends a message to chat. And you learn from there. Then, okay, how do I do a counter? How do I do this? Do this? And you learn by doing. And that's how I learn. It's how I learned the code pens, the JavaScript HTML. Code pen's brilliant. So this is CodePen. And there's a lot of sites like this, but the CodePen is the one I like. But let me just find some. And I showed this last stream. Something like this, yeah. Okay. So we know that if I change any of these, I'm going to change these buttons. What's the short instructions? Oh, that's cool. But again, maybe this is a bad one to show you, but there's ones where I just like normal text. Like, I don't know, is this one quite good enough? But you know, you can edit them, and you can see the effect it has on what you're doing. Then that's how you learn. I do not use Brilliant. No, I'm one of them. For me, Brilliant's one of them things that now where I've heard about it so often because of like YouTube's when people are like, Okay, today's video is sponsored by Brilliant, the online tool for your learning. Yeah, now it's just that it's kind of like makes me cringe a bit. It's a bit like when you hear the words, okay, I'm going to tell you about a new cool game, Raid Shadow Legends. It's that same sort of cringe of it now for me with Brilliant that I've heard about it so often. And you know, come on, you must know what I mean. There is a cringe when someone says today's Shark and Nord VPNs. They're in that same boat where today's sponsored by Nord VPN. Protect your data now. Like, oh, it just Nord VPN. It's like, oh god, the same company that sponsors like just videos upon videos of YouTubers. Like, oh god. If I don't think I'll ever get in that situation where I'm sponsored by somebody, but if I do, I want to make sure it's someone that I would actually genuinely relate to, and just not a stereotypical one like NordVPN. You know, 'cause there is a yeah, which I get. They get them not being free and teaching people, but yeah. Right, so where's this disable thing again? Right, so if I've done this right, right, what have I done wrong? Okay, so we're gonna get the action ID. Now, if exclusion group contains this, it doesn't contain it. We want to do it, but if it contains it, am I spelling it right? I'm spelling it exactly how it is, right? Jeez. Um. I mean, it could be. This could be a symptom of like just late nightness. That's just getting to me. Yeah. CPA.log. Okay. You never bothered me. I enjoyed you hanging out. You hung out. I think the best thing you can do to support creators is by hanging out, and that's what you did. You hung out. And that's what I appreciate. I love people hanging out and chatting and asking questions. You add value. People who chat and ask questions add value to the stream. Don't get me wrong, I do appreciate lurkers. And this can make me sound really bad. And it'd be like, oh, lurker, I'm not lurking him anymore then, because he's saying nasty things about lurkers. I'm not. But it's just factually true. that people who chat and interact with the stream add more value than people who just lurk. Everything's right. So let me do the disable now. This is gonna absolutely kill my log. Anyways, enjoy the rest of your day, and thank you for hanging out again. Bye. 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 Oh, you tosser! You absolute tosser. Do you know what you've done? You know what you've done, don't you? You've done all that logging that I want you to do, and you've gone on to another thingy. Look, riddles. There you go. So it'll log in as riddles. So why is that not right? So, see, even that's broken now. If okay, I'm going to do if group action equals this, then leave it. Else. Definitely didn't want that. Stop the basically I'm going to copy this into the enabled action because enabled action pretty much is the exact same thing apart from it does enabled. But we don't need to do anything there. We're going to say if they're in this group. So then what we're going to say is SB red train just do that one group. Okay. Let's enable action by ID. Right, so we're going to enable the action by ID. Save, right. So let me just enable this one now. So if I've done this right, all the actions other than SB ray train should be enabled. Oh, it's still enabling. Why is it enabling? Oh no, this is SB train ready giveaway. I didn't add a full tile, did I? That's fine. Right. So if we do disable, I think that's done. Everything is now disabled apart from the group we said we want to always stay on. And Bidig, feel free, fire away, and I will do my best. And now, if we do this one, all should become on apart from the Raid Train giveaway. That works. That's quite cool. Disable reactions. I generally keep them disabled anyway in this one. So it's a testing one. Let me open Notion. Is it on here? No. Oh, sorry. I'm not showing that. You know, I need sure, but it doesn't have any hotkeys. So right. So let's have a look. Jesus. If you're active in the thingy, you can have Streamerbot press buttons. Which you can do this with sub actions, but if you can also do this in C# as well. I need to interact with an external program fan, but it doesn't have hotkeys, so it's not always listening. So I need SP to perform a button press. When you say click buttons, you mean mouse buttons, yeah? Oh, no, you mean the app as click buttons. Oh, God. That is a lot more difficult. Oh, that is a lot. Wow. Oh, wow, that is. Hmm. You know what? Something like that, I don't even know if it even is possible. I can't give you an answer. Because if there's no way to interact with it, then I mean, maybe there's some C# where you can tell the mouse to click at this certain point. You know, you could say, you know, and you give it some bounds and say, click at this point, you know, X, Y, sort of like point. Maybe there's something like you can do like that. But I don't know how easy that'll be. Because getting the mouse coordinates and using the mouse are two different things. I use ATA multi-stream to multi-stream, and it seems to work all right. Let's have a look. Let's explore this, because I am curious, right? So if we go to the old Chatty GPT. So without showing me any code, just answer me. Is it possible using C# to click my mouse at certain by utilizing Windows API functions? All right, I'm going to look at the code. Okay, what would said code look like? Let's see how. Let's have a. Maybe not that difficult then. Set cursor position. That's what it's looking like, yeah. Again, this is not something I've ever done. So it might work, might not. No, and see, it's different. Andy just tracked his mouse. We're wanting to literally physically click with our mouses, with our mice. So Andy's move camera just tracked the mouse, which is how I do this. If I do follow, this is how I do this. So I can show both screens if I need to, if I'm moving from one screen to another. So this is mouse tracking. So I can show two screens, but it don't work on my third screen. If I turn it off, do I get locked in this screen? No, that's good. So if I turn it off, you only see this screen. If I turn it on, you can see both screens. But yeah, I wouldn't have thought that was. It seems simpler than I actually thought it would be. I don't know how well it'll work in theory. I would assume that the program will have to be at the front, and you'd have to double click. Remember as well. So like, if I have Streamerbot here, and I click here, and I want to click on this About tab. Oh wait, maybe not. It depends how your program works. Because some things you have to click on before you can actually interact with it. Or some things you like if I went to About here, then I want to come here. See, that will double press. That will one press. But if I come here and I press, that did it once then. I don't know. Sometimes, yeah, it's like you have to do like a double press. You'll have to see how your external program works, but Sometimes like a double press so you can activate them and then click them. Oh shit, I want to add something. See, now I've lost track of what I want. Let me look. Alright, now I know what we're doing. Just follow off. Do that. This is going to be screen protection, and then we're going to have a disable all actions. 317, 317. I need to add that to his to-do list. It's not an urgent task, but it's something that needs doing. I'll put it in urgent. Anyway, let me know how you get on, because I'd be interested to see how that turns out. Mark, how are you doing there? How are you doing? And and yeah, so AM vehicle is quite simple to set up. Let me just, I just want to make sure I don't dox any keys when I do this. Oh, that is a weird bug. Okay. So let me close this. Close this. So I set up my stream normally, right? So I don't know. There's many outputs here, but so this is the Atom vertical plugin, right? That I use. Now the built-in stream is Twitch. So when I press start streaming, I go to Twitch and this comes on. Right. Then I've got vertical canvas if I want it, which I don't do vertical canvas. You and me both, Mark, need some sleep soon. And and then obviously here. So basically you just press this setting at the bottom here. And then what that'll load up to is with this. And then we'll also do something. So again, you can do vertical, but here, use your main encoder. This main encoder means that it will not use any more resources. This is how I understand it. It won't use any more users. So it's using the same encoder that we're using at Twitch, so that it's just sending the same feed to both. And then audio, we're doing that, and I'm selecting track 2, so that anything that I put as music or like that doesn't come onto YouTube. Even though some of it is okay, you know, it's still a grey area. But there it is. That's pretty much how I set it up. And then you have your output settings, where this is what you'll get from on YouTube. So if you go to YouTube, and when you start stream, you'll get your stream URL, which is always this. You'll have a Steam key, which this is what you need to paste in. So you take this and this. Actually, you don't need that. You just need to get that Steam key and you just put it in here. Because they know them 2 servers that they using to. So they just throw it to there. And once you've done that, you just press it. But just want to show this as a weird bug that I don't know. If you try drag it, I don't know if anyone else has had this. Wow, I still can't save. Now can I switch scenes? Right, so let's put this here. Let's see if I can record a video of it. I'll use vertical to record the video. Right, so do that. Open up this. Open up output settings here. That is weird, right? I'll pass it on to Excel actually. That's it. I don't know what just happened. Reweeze. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I'm going to end on YouTube because we're getting near the end. So I'm just going to end on YouTube. And, oh, yeah, well, I say, no, it's on YouTube anyway. So, it was lurking on YouTube. But if you are lurking on YouTube, you want to come over to Twitch, we're going to be here for another 20 odd minutes. So, feel free to come over to Twitch. And YouTube, I'll see you Monday. Because I'm not doing Friday stream on YouTube. On YouTube. Bye.